Kaya nga, yun ang pangit eh. Tsaka mahirap ikuan ba? Kasi may mga...
Alam mo sabihin na, kung pag mag-vitamin C ka, ayan yung makakatulong sa pag-boost ng ano mo, diba? Kasi hindi naman... Wala mo sabihin na, ay oo, galing ni doktor, bakit nurse na ba pala yung mag-endorse niyan? Mga celebrity, nag-endorse naman ng mga ganyan, no? Models nila, eh.
Ikaw.
Oh, Enervon, sino? Si Papa P. Living. Grabe na kita dito ako. Living daw.
Ay, may ba?
Nina, 7,000. Ano yun?
Mag-ingat ka sa kan kasi may mga may hinuhuli na rin yung mga kanya na nagbibenta sa ewan ko kung ano yun. Pero hinuhuli nila.
Yung nahuli, yung fake yung nagbibenta ng fake na bag, nabi pa niya yung ano, yung drug. Tama may
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. $2K Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. Here's a look at some of the stats for Jaylen Brown.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's McConnell in at the point. And for the Celtics, White in at shooting guard with Brown playing small forward. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Minot in at the power forward. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now, here's Siakam. The three ball. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Pass to Simons. Launches a three. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Outside Mathurin. Out left to the wing. Now here's McConnell. And he's good on the three ball. McConnell's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Pacers. Here's Brown. Dives to the...
Of Jaylen Brown on the drive. He makes it happen in an instant.
It's Nembhard on the wing. White covering. Siakam outside. To the inside. Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those dunks over here.
Outside White. Back to Simons. Pass to Garza. 6 to shoot. White setting the pick for Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got 5 points so far.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Here's Siakam. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Austin's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Minot. To the left wing, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Simons against McConnell. And Simons, here we go. Can't hit from 12. Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game a loss to Indiana. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Here's Minot. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Check out stats for Jaylen Brown. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, averaging about 24 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Now, here's McConnell. 8 points his last outing. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Bangs home the trifecta. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
Here's Brown. He's got 5. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Walker. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Here's White. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
And stolen by Siakam. Simons against McConnell. It's good. McConnell's got his second bucket tonight.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
Pass to White. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Gentlemen, that is about excellent concentration from Derek White. You play through the foul. Now you get the old-fashioned three-point opportunity.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the night here. Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. And it's Nesmith in for Andrew Nembhard. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. What should we Doors expect from these teams as they face each other for the second time in a row?
Well, first I'm going to make the point that coaches love the scheduling tweak that the league has made. Number one, it simulates a playoff environment. The feel-out game is over. You know how they're going to attack you and vice versa. So now it's about the adjustments.
And Boston has possession following the score by Indiana. Poked away. Pass to Matherin. Here's Walker. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Brown outside. There's the pick. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Indiana. Walker's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the middle. Here's Toppin. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Toppin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Simons the pass to Brown. Fades and shoots. Yep, that one goes in there. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Teams live and die by the 3. Let's check out the best. The Pacers in 5th.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Pass to McConnell. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
Now here's Brown. Neesmith covering. Back to Brown. Pacers with the rebound. Walker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to McConnell. Back to Neesmith. Brown outside. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
On the wing, Matherin. Pass to Toppin. Three-pointer. That shot is off.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Brown kicks to Simons. Back to Brown. And it's all evened up. Brown's got 15.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
For Boston, they've gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. With the step back. Simons, the pass to Brown. Back to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Walker finds Matherin. There's the screen. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
A skillful move there by Matherin against the contact. Somehow finding a way to get the shot to fall.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And I like the drive of this kid. Matherin, really a team player.
Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Queta. Now White. Matherin with the ball. Inside. And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, what a play by Obi Toppin, a guy who's going to improve every year. He's got tremendous work ethic.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Free throw is good by Toppin.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
Now here's White. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Here's Queta. They trail by 6. Boucher the screen. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Indiana's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Here's Nembhard. And he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 8.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
White looking around. Pass to Boucher. They set the pick. Here's Queta. Here's Hauser. Neesmith covering. Hauser misses.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Beyond the arc. Here's Kata. Obi Toppin has been on display for the Pacers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 6. On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Shepard. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's up in at the center.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Nembhard. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Boston. They get a hand on it. Here's Huff. He's covered by Brown. Here's Shepard. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Brown outside. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Kata. Here's Boucher. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. To the paint. Toppin with it. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range. Toppin's got 12 in the game.
What a night for Toppin. He's showing you the diverse arsenal he possesses on the offensive end of the floor.
Brown feeling out a bit. Out to the wing. Pass to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. Nembhard covering. And here's Brown outside. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from 3-point territory. Yes, sir.
Here's Nembhard. And the layup falls. Nembhard's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pritchard passes to Hauser. Now Brown. Nembhard with it. Picked up by Brown. Now here's Nesmith. Defense is right there. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Toppin throws it down.
Explosive above the rim player. Mr. Toppin have at it.
Celtics trail by 8. Pritchard passes to Brown. Six on the shot clock. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete, love it.
Assigned with 1 shot, Jaylen Brown.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the 3-point shot.
Here's Hauser. Still yet to score. Here's Kata. It's hauled in by Huff. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Neesmith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Neesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. You love the work put in.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Garza's checked in, and it's Simons in for Chris Boucher. And a change for the Pacers. Jones is checked in, and so Neesmith nails both of them. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Now, here's Simon. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Here's Shepard, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Shepard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Simon from outside. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
And shooters shoot. And Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Indiana. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches. And, of course, there's Boston. They're at the bottom of the conference.
And you know, for Boston, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together, and it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's Toppin following the bucket by the Celtics. Shepard with a screen for Walker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
First free throw is good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Garza, covered by Siakam. Garza no good. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
Yeah, and they won that matchup last time, and it wasn't even close, guys.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Brown. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Jaylen Brown, very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now, he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
Now, here's Nesmith. A 26-point game for him in the win against Boston.
Well, in addition to the scoring, he found ways to initiate contact from the defense and get himself to the line. The defense clearly frustrated trying to get a way to stop him.
It's good. Toppin's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Pass to Garza. Brown outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 26.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
I'll tell you, Pascal Siakam has shown he is more than capable of passing the rock.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Hey, Boston, let's get going for Celtics Entertainment. Attention fans now on the court. It's your hot squad. Get loud and listen to hearing. And time to start teasing. Make some noise, fans.
Some changes here for the Celtics. Minot's checked in, and it's White in for Pritchard. Indiana also making some changes. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Toppin, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Aaron Nesmith. Celtics trail by 9. Pass to Garza. Outside, White. Here's Minot. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Off target with his 3. Indiana leading by 9. Top of the key, Siakam. It's deflected. Simons surveying the D. Pass to Brown. And that one, good. Brown's got 13 points in just this quarter.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
For three, Siakam. That ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Here's Minot. Brown outside. Here's Simons. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 8 rebounds in this game. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Garza. Brown against Mathurin. Brown inside. Takes it off the glass. Brown's got 30 points.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Siakam. Fade away. And it's White with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Brown outside. Siakam pulls it in. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Shepard, the pass to Siakam.
In a moment now to see some numbers for Siakam. Averaging about 19 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And he knocks down the first one.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Pacers. Siakam hits them both.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Now here's Brown. 30 points in the game. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
Defensive foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Jaylen Brown at the line, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Brown.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, 3-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Here's Nembhard. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Simons. 7 points in the game. Pass to Brown. by McConnell. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Siakam up top. Mathurin for three. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Simon. For Indiana, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston.
Mathurin, shooting 1.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Here's Pritchard. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance. I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Walker's shot is off. Celtics trail by 14. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Garza. 34 seconds left to play here in the half. Nembhard finds Mathurin. Rebounded by the Celtics. White's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Minot, covered by Siakam. Here's Pritchard. Boston again missing. Pushing it up. Siakam, good. And that's 12 points for Siakam.
Coming up. And coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Pascal. The identity of this team is at the defensive end. So how satisfying is it to lock them down like you did in the first half?
It's great. I mean, we're a defensive team first, and I mean, that's what I like about our team, and the fact that we just go out there, get steals and get easy buckets on the other end. It's always great to play good defense.
Yeah, that's what you guys do. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
To center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're picking up the shot. Give it up for our contestants.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for that matchup with the Hornets, they're going to be tested on both ends. But we're talking to these guys. They're ready for it. They're hyped, man. This one could have a playoff feel, Ernie.
Our viewers would love that. So would we.
That was a good job, Kenny.
Thank you.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Boston Celtics.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 16-point game. White in at shooting guard with Brown playing small forward. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Minot in at the four-man position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Mathurin. Good. And McConnell gets the assists. McConnell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Back to Brown. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And on the season, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
Brown no good on the free throw.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
First team foul.
The Pacers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Nemhard taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 17. Three-pointer, Simon sinks the triple. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons too big a threat from deep.
Siakam kicks to McConnell. Walker a screen on Simon. McConnell finds Walker and finished off by Walker.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Pass to Minot. McConnell against Simon. Yes, that goes in. Simons has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Walker with the screen for Siakam. Outside, Walker lets it go with a 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Simons with the ball. He's picked up by Walker.
And you make it easy on Simons when you leave someone that wide open. He's always looking to make the extra pass.
Down low, here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Brown kicks to White. Pass to Minot. And here is Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Nemhard has it in the corner. Trains it from beyond the arc. 10 points for him.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Celtics trail by 17. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. You look at Nembhard. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
And so it's Boston with it, trailing by 17. Brown against Mathurin. Boston again missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Siakam passes to Nembhard. And here's McConnell, covered by Simons. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
White the pass to Brown. White a screen on Mathurin. Here's Brown. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's Indiana's ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Simons against McConnell. Siakam outside. Walker with the screen for Siakam. Minot pulls it in. Minot's got 4 rebounds in this game. White with it. Mathurin picks him up. Pass to Minot. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, this is where you see Jaylen Brown has evolved as a playmaker for his teammates. That's a pretty pass.
Outside, Walker. Siakam left side. And they pick up 2. Siakam's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And here's Brown outside. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Mathurin passes to Walker. Top of the key, Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Siakam's got 9 points here in the second half.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Everybody get down. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 30, Sam Hauser.
Brown the pass to Simons. Back to Brown. Here's Garza, guarded by Walker. Brown against Mathurin. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Back to McConnell. For three, Siakam. Garza pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Over in the corner, Brown. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Derek White. How last month turned out for him, putting up about 10 points a night, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
And free throw good from Brown. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. And it's Neesmith in for T.J. McConnell. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
A shot by Nembhard, no good. And Simons has got the ball here for Boston. Down hard.
And this is why Brown is one of the very best in our game. He's so good at getting into the flow.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Indiana leading by 15. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Mathurin. Going inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mathurin's got 4 this quarter.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Simons with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Ball's knocked loose. Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. Finished off the break. And that's 13 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Mathurin against White. On the wing, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hauser. Fires from deep. The Pacers pull it in. 22 is their biggest lead.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Nembhard. There's a screen by Toppin. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Off target from three-point range.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
It's Brown on the wing. Neesmith covering. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
For Boston, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. Celtics making a switch here. Cade is checked in. The Pacers also changing it up. Huff's checked in, and Shepard subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. On the free throw, no good. Pacers leading by 17. Pass to Shepard. Now Mathurin. And here is Toppin. No good with the layup. It's Brown on the wing. Neesmith covering. A nice shot by Brown.
That's the physique of Jaylen Brown. This guy is strong. He can absorb contact and still finish.
Neesmith, the pass to Toppin. Knocks it loose. And stolen by White. Left side, Simons. The rebound by Shepard. Indiana's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
And the basket by Hauser.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Pass to Mathurin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. There's the drive. Back to Toppin. Toppin sets a screen for Shepard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now Simons. Oh!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Indiana leading by 12. Shepard with the ball. He's got 6. Pass to Huff. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. Huff's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Brown inside. Neesmith covering. And it's Brown missing. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Huff. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Celtics trail by 18. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's the screen. White, wide open. He fires. Misses the 3. Inside. Here's Mathurin. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Here's Brown. Count it. Brown's got 48.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Pacers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Indiana, they've got Jones. Toppin is out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then there's Shepard, and it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle.
Hey, yo, right here.
Now here's Jones. He's covered closely, and the shot goes in.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Queta. All alone. Offensive rebound. Again, what an avalanche.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Toppin sets a screen for Jones. Lays it up off the glass.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Pritchard passes to Brown. Boucher sets a screen for Brown. And the dunk by Boucher.
We're talking about a springy 6'9" player. Boucher can really shoot it. Really makes him hard to contend with in pick and roll play.
Pass to Huff. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Shepard the pass to Nesmith. Jones up top. Launches it. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Pritchard. Pacers with the rebound. 22 is their biggest lead. Left side, Jones. That one goes in, and the Pacers lead by 20. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Brown outside. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Free throw good from Brown.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second despite being down.
Simons, he's checked in for the Celtics. So he gets them both.
You know, seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line really since we came out of the half.
Pass to Huff. Here's Furphy, covered by Simons. Shepard with the ball. Back to Toppin. Over in the corner, Shepard. Second shot opportunity. That one drops for him. And here is Brown. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Pritchard. The Celtics working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Pacers leading by 20. Now, here's Toppin. And it's Shepard, top of the key. A three-pointer is right on target. Shepard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Pass to Boucher. Brown inside. Neesmith covering. Brown, no good.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Cuts off the pass. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Boucher. Good.
Well, Chris Boucher, the ability to score, even though there's bodies around him, that's an impressive finish.
Pass to Toppin. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Here's Brown. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 54 points.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Boston making some changes. This is checked in, and it's wide in for Pritchard. Siakam finds Mathurin. Walker is screen on Boucher. Mathurin attacking. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
He hits the second from the line. And the Celtics with possession here. Simons, the pass to Garza. That one good for two. Garza's got his first bucket of the night.
And this is something Simons continues to work on. Love seeing him look to involve his teammates.
Siakam, that's good.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
There's Brown with the three. It's good from long range. Brown's got 57 points.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half, but now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Mathurin against Brown. Back to McConnell. Walker is screen on Simons. 4 on the shot clock. From 11 feet away, the rebound by Simons. And Simons has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 19 to the inside. Garza. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 11 rebounds in the game. And Siakam throws it down.
Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there and his game is on point.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. McConnell against Simons. As we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Good, Kev. I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
And the first one drops.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
Boston making a switch here. Minot's checked in. And so Boucher nails both of them. Pacers leading by 19. Siakam outside. A three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics shooting at 50% in a decent groove.
On the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
At the line, Anthony Simons. At the line for 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And the Celtics making a change here. Garza's checked in. Good on both. Now here's McConnell. Pass to Siakam. The rebound by the Celtics. Minot's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's White. Here's Minot. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. shoots the three. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Indiana again missing.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Brown wide open. He fires. Offline with his three.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Minot. Back to White. Here's Minot from outside the arc. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Siakam. Minot pulls it in. Minot's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brown the pass to Garza. Good on the shot.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Indiana leading by 15. Pass to Nembhard. Outside, Walker. Outside, Mathurin. Walker is screen on Simons. They need this one. And the layup is good. And that's 19 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Bounce pass, Simons. Here's Brown, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Siakam. And he makes good on the layup. Siakam's got 27.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Here's Minot, covered by Siakam. White setting the pick for Simons. Drills the three-pointer. Simons has got 12 points here in the second half.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
McConnell passes to Siakam. Simons to Nembhard. Back to McConnell. The putback. Walker on the follow. And the Pacers lead by 17.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Indiana.
This was another one goes. Incredible.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Walker the pass to Nembhard. Now Mathurin. Indiana moving the ball around. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Siakam misses. And here's Boston. 15-point game. Outside, White. Pass to Brown. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
Indiana ball. Substitution on the court.
You got him beat every time. Of course.
34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Furphy. Pass to Shepard. Here's Furphy. Shepard with the ball. Covered by Simons. 3 on the clock. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
Yeah, you know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldrin, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
The Knicks, ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home court advantage, coming into the building earlier tonight. Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with 2 ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Berry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And for their matchup with the Raptors, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And for New York, they've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Now here's Bridges. Lets a floater go, and he lays it up and in.
Well, there are not a lot of ways that Bridges is unable to score. This time he shows off the floater.
Thompson, a screen on Brunson. There's Cunningham with a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Brunson taking his time here. Bridges outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
That's good from Bridges. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Bridges hits them both. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
And New York has possession after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Brunson. And Ivy pulls it down.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Harris. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. On the wing, Ivy. Cunningham against Bridges. 6 to shoot. Cunningham with the ball. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Knicks. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Good on the bucket.
Good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
Inside, here's Towns. Blocked! And he stays with it. Shoots over Duran. Rebounded by the Pistons. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Timeout called, the Knicks. Let's see the stat sheet here for Cade Cunningham.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Brunson. Now here's Towns. Shot clock at 6. Brunson against Cunningham. Brunson misses. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Thompson outside. On the wing, Ivy. The 3 is up. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Hot off the pass. Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Hart. And here's Bridges. Here's Brunson. Over Cunningham. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Cunningham. Coming off a solid outing against Chicago. And that one drops for him.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers.
Last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. The Knicks 4th.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Brunson against Cunningham. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Hart. Towns on a screen. Shot to stop the run. Hart can't hit.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The importance of getting your second NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, it's a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But, man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off. Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Cunningham looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by New York. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
And they really threw their weight around last time. They got to the free throw line a lot, and it helped secure the win.
No doubt that's what made the difference. The aggression they showed, attacking, drawing contact. It got them points at the line and made foul trouble a big concern on the other side.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Free throw good from Cunningham.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. Holland, he's checked in for Detroit. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Bridges down low. Ivy defends. Outside Anunoby. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Brunson. Over Cunningham. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Towns against Duren. Holland for three. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Now here's Brunson. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul of the game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And New York has possession. 7-point differential. Towns. And that one drops.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Defensive foul charged to Jalen.
Offensively, Karl-Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
One shot.
And the Pistons with possession here. They lead by 4. Ivy outside. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Duren. Now Cunningham. Brunson defending. Clock at 6. And stolen by Brunson. And here's the fast break. Here's Yabusele. Here's Towns. Ivy defends. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brunson against Cunningham. Ivy outside. Duren with a screen on Anunoby. Ivy against Anunoby. Puts up a deep 3. To the right side. Holland for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
At the line, he'll shoot 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. McBride, he's checked in for New York. He hits the 2nd from the line. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Detroit with a rebound. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious. That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Cunningham against Brunson. 13 feet out. Not going to go as it bounces high off the rim.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Cunningham. And here's Duran. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Cunningham. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now here's McBride. Ivy defends. Now Towns. And here's Anunoby. Still without a bucket.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
Detroit leading by 6. Now Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. Ivy, right side. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Ivy's got 11 points.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
You know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see the best move.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Jalen Brunson. A chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You take a look at New York. They are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in. And checking out the Pistons, they're just 4 spots down from them.
Well, I think for the Pistons, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Now here's Ivy. He had a big outing in that Bulls game as well. And again, the Pistons missing. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Detroit leading by 5. Sasser outside. Pass to Harris. Over Towns. Harris misses.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Now here's McBride. He's coming off a 10-point game against Golden State. Towns on a screen. For 3, Bridges. A rebound by Detroit. Pass to LeVert. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Such a growing part of Ivy's game, encouraging to see him pick up assists like that.
Knicks trail by 7. Outside McBride. Robinson with it. Now here's Bridges. Ivy defends. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Bridges.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Clarkson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Holland, he's checked in for Ivy. He's off on the second. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Now here's McBride. No points yet. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson can't hit.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there.
We've reached the end of the first quarter. Detroit on top. They lead by 6. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
The Pistons lead by 6. They've got Miles McBride, OG Anunoby out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Well, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Bridges. To the middle. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Bridges.
Robinson is very fluid as a big, and he comes off that pick ready to shoot.
LeVert up top. He's covered by Clarkson. LeVert goes against Clarkson. LeVert outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Clarkson. LeVert, that's good.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
LeVert goes against Clarkson. Pass to McBride. Bridges outside. Clarkson against LeVert. Clarkson left side. Over LeVert. And that one's good. Clarkson.
Well, Jordan Clarkson tries to be aggressive for most of the game. And when he's looking to score from the mid-range, if he knocks a couple down, he can be dangerous.
Now here's LeVert. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Intercepted. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Good combination of size and speed of Tobias Harris. When he gets going, hard to stop.
Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bridges. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Bridges has got his third basket on the night right there. Detroit leading by 7. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And a big round of applause for your next City Kid.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
Well, you look at Bridges. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Here's Hart. Following the score by Detroit. Robinson, a screen on Harris. Inside. Out to Bridges. The three. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Pass to LeVert. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Stewart. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. LeVert goes against Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. Out to Bridges. There's the three. No luck on that one. And Harris has got the ball here for the Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. To the inside. From the low block. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Out to Bridges. Brent, something we've all noticed lately is the small ball era starting to wind down.
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Now here's LeVert. 6 points for him. Stewart, screen on Bridges. Down low. And finished off by Stewart.
The Stewart in the pick and roll is going to give you 2 things you like. One is a physical screen, and then second, a quick roller into position.
Stewart against Robinson. Back to Bridges. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, I love the activity in the pick and roll from Bridges, delivering a dime right on the money.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Robinson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Tobias Harris. Pass to Duren. Sasser outside. Duren, the screen. Fires from deep. They get it back. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Now here's Brunson. Sasser defending. Towns outside. The three ball. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Detroit leading by 5. Now here's Sasser. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
And the dunk by Duren.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duren.
New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Back to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Bridges. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Bridges has got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, so far, the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikel is teaching them.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
New York making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Ivy comes in for Sasser. Here's Ivy. Robinson with the block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Hard against Cunningham. To the inside. Tipped away. From 7 feet away. Offensive rebound. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Duren against Towns. Inside. Here's Brunson. Coming off a 28-point game against the Golden State Warriors. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Tobias Harris checked in for LeVert. And so Towns nails them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Harris. 5 points in the game. Pass to Ivy. Harris with it. Covered by Towns. 4 on the clock. Thompson, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Hart. And here's Anunoby, defended by Thompson. Anunoby with it, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Second chance shot. And a foul called on the way up. so he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Duren.
Can't afford to leave the ground if you're the defense, and that's when Towns can really hurt you.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And so Towns nails them both. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Harris on the wing. Thompson outside. Here's Cunningham. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by New York.
Give it up right now for the next breaker dance crew.
He's checked in for McBride. And the blocks leaders among small forwards. Coaches love to get strong defense out of the wings. You look at Thompson, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
These are some of the most athletic, relentless defenders in the league. They'll do whatever it takes to interfere with each and every shot.
Well, if you don't have great shot blocking ability, you can make up with it physical play and great timing. They can climb the ladder when they need to defend shots like that.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade, just really confident getting into that J.
On offense, he's been a force, scoring over 30 a game. Towns a screen on Thompson. Here's Anunoby. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Anunoby. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Good Anunoby. Footwork right there. Always on balance and in great control.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Duren finds Ivy. Here's Thompson from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Hart. For 3. Buries it from 3. And this game is tied up now.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. Here's Brunson. There's a minute 40 left to play in the half. Looking to end this cold spell. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson in the post. Brunson defending. Basket counts. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Yabusele. Towns taking his time here. And he dunks it down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grab, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And it's Detroit with the ball after the basket by New York on the other end. Brunson against Harris. 5 to shoot. Over Brunson. Harris's shot is good. He's got 9.
And Tobias Harris can knock down shots from a lot of spaces on the floor. He is definitely an offensive threat.
Bridges outside. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Harris with the rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Ivy. He got a piece of it.
Love the aggressiveness Bridges plays with on the defensive end, rejecting the shot.
.15 seconds left in the first half. Brunson against Cunningham. Over Brunson. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top. They're up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. We're thinking about the shot. One more time, a big round of applause for the participants.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me? Or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Detroit leading by 4. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Duren in at the 5, down low.
And you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Brunson against Cunningham. Right side, Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Oh, there's the alley.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Cunningham passes to Harris. Pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Towns outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Duren. He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Now Thompson hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Ivy. For 3, here's Harris. And it's New York with a rebound. Now here's Bridges. 17 points in the game. Count that bucket.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Brunson against Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. Cunningham outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Duren. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 5 here tonight. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Ivy against Bridges. Down low. Duren, the pass to Thompson. And here's Ivy. Here's Duren. And the layup is good off the glass. Duren's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Duren has that length to corral anything around the basket.
Bridges outside. Duren against Towns. Here's Yabusele. It's tipped. Here's Brunson. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face. He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Bridges against Ivy. Right wing. Here's Brunson. And rejected.
And that length of Duren enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Three-pointer, Bridges.
Speed and energy make Ivy's defense potent. It's tough to shake off.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Mikal Bridges.
First team foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Knicks trail by 6. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Here comes your Knicks City answers, everyone. Get loud for them.
And these are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. Second, New York.
This is a squad that will tax you for any mistake or loose ball. They know how to snatch the rock and run flat out to make sure they capitalize.
Here's Yabusele. Outside Brunson. To the paint. Here's Bridges.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard.
This game.
Bridges at the line, 2 shots.
That misses, so he splits the free throws, and it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Oh, just how long Thompson is, Asar is a handful to guard.
And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
And the free throw, no good.
hard to get young players to be energized by defense, but Asar Thompson has come into the league with that kind of junkyard dog mentality.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
And stolen by Cunningham. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
This is such a great use of his ball handling skills and size as Cunningham makes a nice play.
Bridges outside. Hard up top. Ivy defends. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Cunningham. And now the Pistons in transition. And it's good. 2 points. And now a 9-point Pistons lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Inside goes Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup. Brunson's got 8.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out and try to get that kind of contact.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Brunson. Down low. Shot clock at 6. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And the Knicks making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Levert's checked in.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
The free throw drops for Duran.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Ivy against Bridges. Towns a screen on Ivy. Towns outside. Three-pointer. Levert with a rebound. And here's Detroit. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Brunson. Cunningham against Brunson. Cunningham outside. From deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Yabusele. Let's go with a 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Levert outside. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Ivy's got 7 now in this quarter.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Towns outside. Ivy against Bridges. Inside. Here's Yabusele. Pounded by Harris. For 3, Bridges. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Harris on the wing. Duran the screen. Harris goes in. Soft touch off the glass. Harris has got 14 points.
And Tobias can take you off the bounce. He has that strong face-up game and creates offense that time.
Brunson passes to Towns. Right side, Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Towns a screen on Ivy. Bridges down low. Ivy defends. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Puts up a 3. And Ivy pulls it down. Detroit leading by 12. Tipped. Cunningham against Brunson. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time.
Well, with him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Back to Harris. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Six to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
And that one misses.
Well, the lefty, listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Sasser comes in for Ivy. And the second free throw is good.
And how about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
Here's Sasser. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 9 assists now tonight. 1:41 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Brunson. Pass to McBride. Bridges outside to the left wing. Clock at 6. Here's Brunson. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
69-67.
Now here's Cunningham. McBride covers. Cunningham steps on the gas. Good work there as it goes. Cunningham's got 19 points.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 14. Robinson, a screen on Levert. Tries a 10-footer. Bridges misses. Detroit has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Sasser outside to the inside. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
And for New York, they're shooting 44% since the third quarter got underway. The teardrop. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but it feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Here's Cunningham. And Anunoby pulls it down. To the middle. Here's Robinson. The Pistons clear it. It's a one-on-one situation. Levert, that's good. Levert's got 8 points.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Pistons on top, up by 16. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Miles McBride is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby for 3. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Anunoby showing some confidence, believing in the work he puts in.
And Detroit making a change here.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons, number 34.
The Pistons lead by 13. Sasser outside. Pass to LeVert. Sasser outside. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. Stewart. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And the Pistons lead by 15.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
McBride passes to Robinson. Now here's Towns. And the shot goes down.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
87-74.
LeVert goes against Hart. Sasser up top. Pass to Clinton. Three-pointer, Stewart. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. LeVert goes against Hart. Outside McBride. Here's Towns. Double team on Towns. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Drops in the 3.
Really solid in the catch and shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
Sasser outside. Pass to LeVert. Stewart, screen on Hart. Here's Clinton. Here's LeVert. Fires the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's McBride. Back to Anunoby. From deep. And again, New York with the triple.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you select your best move. Let's go. You're on the big screen.
Checked in for Detroit. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Holland. Sasser outside. LeVert goes against Hart. LeVert goes in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You see the quick first step of LeVert getting into the lane and forcing the issue.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Free throw good, LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
The Pistons making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Both free throws good for LeVert. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Robinson. And here's Anunoby. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Anunoby with great size at his position. He's a wing that is not afraid of getting hit inside.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Anunoby, one of those star players in the league that you don't really look at the numbers to see how he impacts the game overall. It's the intangibles that make him special.
Cunningham's checked in for the Pistons. Second free throw, no good. The Pistons lead by 8. Pass to Holland. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. It's not going to go for him. Cunningham against Hart. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possessions is way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Just can't doubt what it is offensively Cunningham can do. He's put up big totals since day one in the league.
Back to McBride. Deflected. Goes back up. LeVert with the ball. And here's Cunningham. Five on the clock. That one no good. Hart with the defensive effort. And here's New York now. They're on a 14-6 run. To the inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. LeVert goes against Anunoby. Now LeVert. Here's Sasser. And the three-pointer goes.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Knicks trail by 9. Now here's McBride. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Stewart. The shot by Towns, no good. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Stewart outside. Now Cunningham. He's covered by Hart. Cunningham against Hart. Cunningham showing the D. No mercy.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Here's Anunoby. LeVert with a rebound. LeVert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Sasser. The D's right on him. Holland for 3. Hart pulls it in.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to McBride. Now Towns. From outside the arc. The shot, no good. Down low. Here's Holland. And a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Towns on a screen. Now here's McBride. Sasser defending. Here's Yabusele. Towns down low. He's against Stewart. Towns passes to McBride. Back to Towns. Shoots over Stewart. The shot by Towns. No good. Detroit leading by 13.
Who's got ball?
Cunningham outside. Pass to Sasser. Picked by Stewart. Takes a 13-footer, and that's good for 2.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
The Knicks have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this 4th quarter. McBride passes to Hart. Towns a screen on Cunningham. Towns outside. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Anunoby. Over LeVert. And Anunoby gets it to go.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Now here's Sasser. McBride covers. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Offline with a 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Yabusele. Outside Hart. Towns a screen on Cunningham. Hart from long range. Pass to Anunoby. This one for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Sasser outside. With the fadeaway. And it's Cunningham missing. Knicks trail by 13. Hart goes in. Yabusele. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
So for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges checked in for Anunoby, and Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Detroit leading by 11. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's got 6 here in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Brunson against Cunningham. Brunson on the drive. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Harris. For Detroit, they've gone 7 for 15 in the 4th. Inside, here's Cunningham, and that one is hammered home.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Cunningham against Brunson. Detroit with a rebound. Duran's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham against Bridges. To the paint. Back to Duran. Thompson against Towns. Duran, the pass to Harris. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 1:42 left to play in the 4th quarter. Pass to Brunson. Stolen by Thompson. Now here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Up top, Thompson. Harris on the wing. Ivy outside. Takes a 3. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pistons.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
Yeah, it was a fun matchup this year. Neither team could gain an edge. It's the kind of rivalry you want to see between conference opponents.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Jalen Duren.
His range and timing protecting the rim. He blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Well, you combine the handles and the passing and the vision of Cade Cunningham at that size, it makes him such an intriguing player.
And so he makes both from the line. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Robinson. Anunoby against LeVert. Back to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Floats one up. Detroit easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jalen Duren.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was our national anthem performed by the talented Skylar Cole. And with that, we'll be right back in just a moment. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Sacramento Kings against the Dallas Mavericks at the American Airlines Center. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best. But if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Zach LaVine is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Ellis at the shooting guard. And for Dallas, Russell is out there with Thompson. Then there's Davis. Then it's Derek Lively. Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
Now, here's Westbrook following the miss by Anthony Davis. On the wing, DeRozan. 6 to shoot over Davis. DeRozan's shot is off. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. And when I asked him about the challenges his team will face going up against DeMar DeRozan, Coach said it doesn't matter what kind of defense you throw at him. DeMar is so good getting to his comfort zones and knocking down shots. What people don't realize is how good of a playmaker he is. Kevin, a tall task to slow him down.
All right, David, thanks. And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Outside DeRozan. Plays it up and banks it in.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Now, here is Russell. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. Pass to Davis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's LaVine. Last time out, he had 13 points. Here's Sabonis. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
You know, because he's such a threat as a passer, Sabonis creates additional space for himself in the mid-range area. The defense has to respect his jump shot.
Thompson finds Russell. Dallas moving it around. Lively a screen on LaVine. The baseline J. Just 4 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Basket good.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Kings have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Russell against Westbrook. Pass to DeRozan. Down low.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it.
First one falls for him.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for DeMar DeRozan.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now here's Westbrook. His last outing, 16 points for him. Sabonis against Lively. Sabonis kicks to Westbrook. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Levine for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And turnovers were the story for them when they saw each other last. I mean, just a heartbreaking way to lose the game.
Yeah, and when you think about it, there was some really sloppy basketball being played by them, and they recognized that had they played a cleaner game, they could have gotten a win.
Now, here's DeRozan after D'Angelo Russell's miss. Pass to Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Over Thompson. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Westbrook. Now Levine. Back to Westbrook. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. For three, Westbrook. Mavericks with the rebound. Lively's got his fourth rebound in this one. To the paint. Back to Russell. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top rebounding teams this season. Second, the Mavericks.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
Lively against Sabonis. Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
How about that dunk? I mean, you don't see that every game, but Russell looks to flush when the chance is there.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Now here is Davis following the miss by DeRozan. Davis, the pass to Russell. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
And the Mavericks with possession here, following the miss by DeRozan. Here's the teardrop. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
Mavericks making a switch here. Christie's checked in. And then for Sacramento, Keegan Murray's checked in for Levine. And it's Malik Monk in for Russell Westbrook.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here's Christie, following the basket by Malik Monk.
Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
DeRozan for 3. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Well, DeRozan not really comfortable beyond the arc, so he really knew this was his shot.
DeRozan defending. Dallas moving it around. Here's Davis. That one, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Pass to DeRozan. And Davis sends it back.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned in the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, we're just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's DeRozan. He has 5. 5 to shoot. Back to Monk. Here's the 3. And Lively pulls it down. Dallas leading by 4. Davis with it. Picked up by Ellis. Pass to Christie. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Ellis outside. Monk against Russell. Ellis left side. Outside DeRozan. Back to Monk. From deep three-point territory. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's Russell missing.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And then Monk with the dunk.
Monk, a nice finisher around the basket now, using his quickness to get past defenders on the drive.
Inside, here's Lively. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Sabonis. The Mavericks have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Davis. And it's Hardy in for D'Angelo Russell. And the Kings also making a change. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Free throw, no good for Lively.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding, Lively, elite in all three categories.
Schroeder looking around. Pass to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the elbow. The shot that time, not on target.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
There's a screen. To the inside. Lively. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The 11-footer buries the jump shot.
There's the added discipline to Schroeder's game on display there. Just taking what the defense allows.
Mavericks leading by 5. Pass to Christie. Washington with the screen on Monk. Shoots from 12. Washington, that's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Schroeder. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Ellis kicks it over to Schroeder. Screen by Sabonis. And it's Schroeder missing. Ellis against Christie. Pass to Hardy from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. And now a 10-point Maverick lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now, here's Monk. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now, here's Hardy. He's guarded by Schroeder. Lively a screen on Ellis. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 10. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Schroeder. There's a good screen. Over to the wing. Here's Sabonis. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Mavericks lead by 10. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 10-point game. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Klay Thompson is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now, here's Washington. After the miss from Malik Monk. Christie can't make it.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Frozen dishes to Schroeder. Over Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Thompson. And Greg, you talk about toughness. A compete factor? How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
That's good from Schroeder.
Boy, the shifty, quick-footed Schroeder is a great weapon to have. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's a very effective player.
Both good from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Christie the pass to Gafford. Thompson with it. Dallas moving it around. Washington kicks to Thompson. A three-pointer, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And it's Schroeder missing.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Pass to Christie. Now, here's Marshall. Down low. Now, Washington buries the long-range jumper. Washington's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And DeRozan kicks to Monk. Can't hit that one. Good D by Thompson.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
And he makes the first.
A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
Russell Westbrook in for the Kings. That one misses. The Kings trail by 12. Murray for three. Out to DeRozan. Shoots over Gafford. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got 7.
DeRozan from mid-range makes it look so easy.
Christie against Westbrook. Now, here's Washington. Tight defense on him. At the top of the key, Marshall. Thompson from long range. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Eubanks got 4 rebounds in this game. Westbrook scanning the floor. Murray outside. To the paint. Marshall with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Pulls it from 20. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Christie's got his second bucket of the night.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Eubanks with it. Covered by Gafford. Now Monk from 13. Rebounded by Gafford. Thompson with it. Here's Christie to the wing on the left. Now, here's Washington. He's got 6, 5 to shoot. Thompson for the triple. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Monk, the pass to Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Kings have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And how about as a group? 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
Williams, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And the Kings also making a change. Levine's checked in. Both free throws good from Westbrook.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Murray outside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And it's Washington missing. Here's Monk. And good that time. Monk's got 6.
And he's an explosive guard who isn't afraid to test the defense. Heads up play there from Monk.
Pass to Washington. Dallas moving it around. Williams against Westbrook. Kept alive. Over to the left wing. Christ connects from three-point range. He's got 8.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. They trail by 16. Westbrook kicks to Murray. For 3, Levine cracks in the tray.
Look at the quickness from Levine. Saw the defender closing in and still got the shot away.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Look for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. And it's Dante Exum in for Christie. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Mavericks leading by 13. And here is Marshall. Scoreless thus far. Davis with a screen on Westbrook. Inside. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautiful.
DeRozan finds Sabonis. Murray outside. Westbrook passes to DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. No basket. Missed number 5 out of his 8 shots.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
To the middle. Here's Exum. That one doesn't go. The Kings trail by 15. Outside Westbrook. Releases. It's rebounded by Dallas. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Williams passes to Lively. And the shot goes down. Lively's got 8 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Murray outside. Outside DeRozan. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
Yeah, you know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
On the wing, Davis. Over Murray. Here's Lively. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Outside, Levine. Back to Westbrook. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
That free throw missing.
Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And he sinks the second. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Started by Levine. Puts up a 3. They get it back. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
And both free throws good for Davis. The Kings trail by 18. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins. There's plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Evan, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Schroeder. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Pass to Levine. Westbrook against Thompson. Up top, Sabonis. He's coming off a 19-point game against Golden State.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Here's Russell after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Sabonis against Lively. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter. Still trying to find his rhythm.
Back to LaVine. The kick out to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Schroeder. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Well, that's just an intelligent play call by Schroeder. They're using the pick to get himself a good look.
Pass to Lively. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Davis against Murray. And Davis gets it to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Sacramento making some changes. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Keegan Murray, and it's Ellison for Dennis Schroeder. .144 left to play in the first half. Bounce pass from Westbrook. On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Davis. DeRozan dishes to Westbrook. Ellis outside. There's the triple. Drills it from outside.
Hey, we can't forget now, over Westbrook's career, he has averaged double-digit assists multiple times.
Russell a screen on LaVine. And there's the drive. Rebound collected by LaVine. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. 15-point game. Russell against Westbrook. DeRozan surveying the D. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star. AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Right wing. Guarded by LaVine. From 7. And it's in off the backboard.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now here's DeRozan. 26 points for him last game against Golden State. The 3. no good on that one. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint. If we can continue to do that, it puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
We've been talking about this contest since the season began. I don't want to talk anymore. I just want to get to it.
But the selection process builds anticipation, Shaq. You know all good entertainment needs drama.
La 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 la. I don't want to talk no more.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Kings.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan? I mean, what are they trying to accomplish out there?
If it's getting an earful from the coach, I'd say mission accomplished. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Kings trail by 17. On the court right now for the Kings. They've got Sabonis. Russell Westbrook out there with Ellis. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the 4.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The Kings shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. A shot's good from Westbrook.
Well, and that's a big deal for Westbrook, because when he starts to knock down shots from distance, it really opens up his full bag of attack mode offense.
Russell, a screen on LaVine. Inside, it's stolen by DeRozan. Pass to Westbrook. Back to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis trying to get open. And it's DeRozan missing. Mavericks leading by 14. Guarded by LaVine. Davis sets a screen. For the 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Now Ellis. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Left side, Sabonis. Pass to Westbrook. Ellis outside. Over Thompson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
For Dallas, they have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Lively. The Kings trail by 16. Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Looking to get it going. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Davis.
You can't be overly aggressive with DeRozan. I mean, the second he senses and feels that you are, he'll take advantage of it.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw dropped for DeRozan.
DeRozan has that old school game, a throwback wing. He's not just a three-point chucker, and that makes him a different kind of matchup.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
It's pretty clear that DeMar DeRozan is an outstanding athlete. He can outrun you, he might outwork you, and he's able to be everywhere on the floor, and he does it with kind of unique grace and finesse.
The 3 from Davis. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Levine. 7 points in the game. Puts it up from 15. Outside Westbrook. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Back to Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist on the night. Mavericks leading by 15. Russell finds Lively. Westbrook with the steal. To the paint. He's looking for Ellis and finds him. And that one drops. Ellis has got 5 points so far.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Now here's Davis. He's got 16. Clock at 6. Misses off the right iron. The Kings trail by 13. Down low. And Levine throws it down.
Always putting on the show. Levine plays with flair and clearly one of the best dunkers in league history.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
A chance to check out stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Davis finds Russell. Here's Lively. Fires for three. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Lively's got 15 points.
Orchestrating the offense like a vet. D'Angelo getting everybody involved.
Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine.
Now, here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Boy, one of the things that stands out with Domantas Sabonis, this guy is high energy all the time. He's a relentless glass eater.
Lively the pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Ellis. And Thompson kicks to Russell. 4 on the clock. Teardrop shot. Chalk up 2 there. 8 points for him.
Nice reaction by D'Angelo to the defense sagging back. Just drops in the simple floater there.
DeRozan against Davis. And Lively pulls it down.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant. Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 16. Ellis surveying the D. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. Here's Ellis. Good D by Thompson. Dallas has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Puts up a deep 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Bean passes to Sabonis. Stolen by Lively. Guarded by Levine. Pass to Davis. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Free throw good, Levine.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Davis. Christie subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. And the Kings also making a change. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. And you look at Lively. Leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Dallas moving the ball around. Poked loose. Ellis with it. He has 5. Pass to Levine. Back to Ellis. Shot clock at 5. Here's DeRozan. Sabonis trying to get open. DeRozan's shot is off.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Christie kicks to Thompson. Lively sends a screen for Thompson. Dallas, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Levine dishes to Monk. Pass to Sabonis. Levine deciding where to go with it. And the 3 off target. Dallas leading by 14. Looking to end his cold spell. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
Now, here's Sabonis. He has 7. Fader on the way, and that one is good. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
This is really where Sabonis does some of his best work. He's a reliable scorer in the paint.
Pass to Washington. Thompson for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Now here's Ellis. Not a lot of room. Levine wide open. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Levine's got 14 points.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Christie with the screen on Levine. Rebound collected by Levine. The Kings trail by 11. Monk with the ball, picked up by Thompson. DeRozan in the corner. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here, only 1 of 5 this quarter.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Christie against Monk. Here's Thompson. Dallas again missing. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. Monk outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. They get it back. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Sabonis.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Pass to Washington. Here's Lively. And the call will be against Sabonis. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. And it's Najee Marshall in for Thompson. Sacramento also making some changes. Murray comes in for Levine, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Ellis. Now here's Marshall. Still scoreless.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
DeRozan against Christie. DeRozan on the wing. 14 points for him. Nobody near Schroeder. No good on the triple. Dallas leading by 6. Pass to Christie. Christie with the screen on Schroeder. Here's Marshall. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing made Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Here's Sacramento. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Schroeder passes to Murray. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
The Kings have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Kings also making a change. Eubanks has checked in.
Mind the lane. One shot.
They throw good, Murray.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Now, here's Hardy. And the layup's good off the glass. Hardy's got 5 now.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded closely, and he drops it in from the low post.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hardy. Screen by Gafford. And that one's good. Hardy's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside DeRozan. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Dallas. Headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Hardy. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Kings trail by 9. Levine way outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Washington's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Mavericks leading by 9. Marshall deciding where to go with it. To the inside. And it's Washington missing. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Murray. Monk with the ball. Back to Murray. Monk with a screen on Washington. To the middle. And then Monk with the dunk.
Monk high off the ground to hammer it home. I love that force on the throwdown.
Now here's Hardy. He's covered by Westbrook. Throws it up high. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now, here's Westbrook. Murray, good.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Pass to Christie. They set the pick. Inside, here's Washington. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Now Levine. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists now in the game.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Now, here's Gafford. Washington with a screen on Monk. Pass to Marshall. Clock at 4. There's a screen by Washington. Hardy, no good. The Kings trail by 7. Monk outside. Now here's Westbrook. D right on him. And there's Monk on the assist by Westbrook. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Monk has excellent timing on the catch and shoot. Takes no time in getting it off once he catches the ball.
Washington with the screen on Monk. Christie the pass to Washington. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Washington against Murray. Pass to Levine. Shoots from 12. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways. Showing it all tonight.
Now here's Hardy. He's covered by Westbrook. Washington, that's for 2. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Kings trailing. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Monk finds Westbrook.
And he is so tough to guard without fouling because he's aggressively attacking you at all times. And one of the great things about Westbrook, he's high motor all day, every day.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Sacramento making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Eubanks. DeRozan comes in for Levine. And it's Ellison for Malik Monk. And the second free throw, good.
He could not convert at the line, which puts their defense under a lot of pressure.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Davis, the pass to Lively. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's speed. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Now here's Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. Sabonis, high post. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid at getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
Russell against Westbrook. Davis with a screen on DeRozan. Down low. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Anthony Davis. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Davis. And Zoelos will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Murray, to the paint, and stolen by Russell. Davis in the corner. With some arc. Lively. The tip in on the offensive rebound. Now it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Now, here's DeRozan. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Second chance effort. And Lively pulls it down.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
And Davis throws it down hard.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Russell against Westbrook. Off the run, and he sinks the layup.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Mavericks leading by 7. Outside, Davis. Back to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Off target from outside. Kings have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Here's Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A load to deal with inside. The strength of Murray makes him a tough cover.
Timeout, Kings. Mavericks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Zach LaVine's checked in for the Kings. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
And so he hits both.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on the defense.
Outside, Davis takes the 3. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. LaVine's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 5. Thompson dishes to Russell. Pass to Lively. Dallas moving it around. Stolen by Westbrook. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Westbrook's so good at navigating the defense. This guy has ball skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to his shot when he wants to.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
And the Kings making a change here. DeRozan's checked in. And he's good on the second.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Russell passes to Davis. Lively a screen on DeRozan. 5 on the clock. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Back to Westbrook. Outside, Levine. Inside. 11 feet away. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Sabonis.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Guarded by Levine. Lively a screen on DeRozan. Here's Davis. And just miss after miss right now. And Zoelos will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Outside DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan to the middle. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist from DeRozan. DeRozan's got his 4th assist in this one. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. To the inside. Here's Davis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. That's 23 points for Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Levine sets the screen for Westbrook. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. The Mavericks leading. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Russell finds Lively. Pass to Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Here's DeRozan. Down low, kicks it out to Ellis. And a miss there on the triple. Dallas leading by 3. Pass to Russell. Spins. The shot's good. That's 10 points for D'Angelo Russell.
Big score at this point in the game, folks. D'Angelo can't do it any better than that.
Looking to get back on track here. And Davis sends it back. And here's the fast break. Pass to Lively. Outside, Davis. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over DeRozan. And it's Davis missing. The Kings trail by 5. Shot on the wing. The shot, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And they double up Davis. Thompson for 3. Sabonis grabs the board.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Here's DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
DeRozan is deceptive in his height and quickness, so I think it makes him hard to guard, especially from this area.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. He's perfect from the line this time.
Those free throws were must-haves, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game now.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And they double up Davis. Here's Thompson. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
It's stolen by Davis. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now. Again and again, they're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
At the line for 2, D'Angelo Russell.
We got this. We got this. Oh, I got shooter, man. Big rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're behind by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Sabonis' screen on Davis. DeRozan passes to Sabonis from the arc. And it's Westbrook missing. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
14 foul. At the line for Dallas, D'Angelo Russell taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. 6 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Here's Sabonis. No good on the quick three. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony, a great team victory. What was most satisfying to you about the win tonight?